Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We are back. Hope everyone's been having a good week. Getting toward the end of it here. Poking at a couple things quick and then we can get started. Alrighty, so we have, let's see, last week's modded run we did some new ships. We got the Mix of Random Events mod installed and encountered a couple of those. But it was about time. It has been a little while for us to try out a new character, so I decided, or rather, my dice decided that we would be checking out TH-34.
Nice.
It
It was probably not a calculator.
Not quite. I had not made the parallel, but that is amusingly similar.
Yeah.
We got an oh no from Shaka. That's an excellent sign. But yeah, we'll be giving it a go. Seemed like an interesting mod, and we have lots of characters to go through, so...
Oh, a planned
complete rework of the character. Okay, well, you know, I can always grab something else real quick, but...
Totally valid.
This could be an interesting opportunity to see a before and after, though.
Also true. Hello,
I do, now that you mention it, remember reading something about that a couple weeks ago. I don't have the bandwidth to keep up with the Rocket Rat Discord at all times, but I do try to pop in from time to time to read what's going on.
The brief bit of card art that I see so far definitely reminds me of Earthbound.
That is fair. I don't know a whole ton from the Earthbound series, but it does kind of have that vibe, I agree. Hello everyone just joining in chat. We are gonna pick a couple war crew members and get underway. We can do a quick run with TH-34 and then maybe try out some more of those ships that we grabbed last time, since we still have, I think, 4 of those yet.
Sure.
But anyways, I am going to exclude the other modded characters for the time being. I'll leave Dyna and Soggins in there. I'm reasonably familiar with them. I'll exclude Cat since we just did that. What'd you say?
Famous last words.
Oh, well, you know. And, yeah, I guess we can hit that randomize button a few times and see if we find something we like.
That could be fun.
This seems complicated, but we'll see. 2 cockpits, 2 missile bays wide. I don't know that I really want to do a modded ship with this particular run. I think it'd be better to stick to something I'm more familiar with.
Probably.
That is a good question. What are TH-34's pronouns? I don't think the mod page listed them. Probably it? Maybe they? It does not say.
It does not say.
Leaves us to wonder.
A common warehouse robot.
TH-34.
I mean, it is lead speak for they, I guess.
I think I'd rather do default starting for Issac. Do we want to run books or a different third character?
Books has seen a lot of playtime lately. Let's swap books out.
Okay. Any opinions? Hit the random button again.
Let's hit the random button again and okay, Dizzy is safe.
That's a solid choice. Yeah,
I was
we're
waiting
good
for
with that.
Soggins to show up, but no, Dizzy is safe.
Yep. All right. Well, let's get this ball rolling and check this deck out before it changes. See how the old version works so we can compare contrast.
Dizzy is extremely friend-shaped.
Indeed.
Dizzy and Isaac are yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Dizzy is up, yes.
most of the mods we've tried so far, I think, have been relatively mature. I mean, nothing like this is ever truly finished, but
Hi, Aaron.
it'll be interesting to try a character that maybe still has some major revisions coming along. Okay, we've got remove 2 cards, gain 3 hull, pick from 3 uncommons. I don't want to do anything to TH's cards yet. I suppose I could strip out the basic shots real quick, but that would leave me with only block shot and attack drone, which is not really ideal, so I think we'll grab from 3 uncommons, see what we get. Yeah, I just didn't end up needing to lock ships because I got extremely lucky and randomized picked the Ares again. So. Awful convenient for me, but...
Yeah.
Converter might actually be worth doing. I don't know what TH is like for evade, but neither Isaac nor Dizzy has a lot in that department.
I do like Converter here, yeah.
That feels like a safe pick.
I really want wide Ares.
Wide Ares.
Yeah, that was an invasive thought. I had to share it.
That's fair. Okay, so we right away drew both of TH's cards. Turbo mode gives us 3 temp shields. Plus charge. Attacks do 1 more damage, gain 1 heat after every attack. Got it. Idle mode is 2 full shield, minus charge, attacks do 1 less damage, lose 1 heat after every card played. Got it. Don't have any attacks this turn, that's fine. Idle mode might be nice to do just to get the shield right now. But the 1 less damage on attacks would potentially hurt us next turn when we draw 2 or 3 of our attacks. That said, it would be good to juice up for Converter. I may just play the dodge and the drone, though. That's true, it does say attacks and not drones, so probably would not affect the attack drone. I did foolishly move directly behind my drone, but it's fine, we drew parallel shift, don't worry about it. I feel like having both of these cards in the same hand is pretty unideal for shuffle. It's annoying that it's happened twice now, but I suppose we could turbo mode into basic shot and do 2 damage that way. Okay, let's see. Go.
Beautiful.
So given that this version, at least, of TH is heavily heat-based in mechanics, it would be interesting to do a run alongside Drake, but I feel like that would also complicate things a good bit. Acid Cannon is an interesting one to get here. That actually might work well with idle mode, just doing a, like, drones and corrosion focused build. Tag out gives us 1 shield and 2 minus charge. So even worse for attacks, but you gain or lose heat faster rather. Yeah, that was why I mentioned it, was that I recalled reading about heat being on the chopping block for this character, which makes sense, but... Yeah, I think Acid Cannon would be an interesting one to pair with this. We'll give it a shot. Hopefully I get energy refund or something to make that a little more affordable. Let's see what these upgrades look like. A just reduces the energy cost, B gives you more shield, fairly straightforward. Same deal here, got it.
Well, Shiny Diamond, this run is very, very fresh. So we're still discovering all of the mechanics here. The TH-34 is a warehouse robot. We literally just got through the first battle. So, yeah. Workbot, sorry. Reprogrammed for combat. Switch between a battle form that generates heat and a defense form that removes it. There you go. Okay.
Yep. I am quickly muting my Discord because I forgot to do that before stream. There we go.
I actually really like that
The
stance mechanic. Yeah.
Stance mechanics, yeah, that's fair. Alright, well, I am generally liking the look of this lower route where we get 2 elites and an extra repair yard, so I think I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah, sure.
Could just go for the acid cannon upgrade right away. I think that would be fairly advantageous.
You are absolutely correct. Stack the heat if you don't get damaged from it.
Okay, chat, let's see how close Dunkel is to the keyboard. Are we going up or down here? Tormod, you don't count. You're not allowed to yell in my ear. Hey, we got it down.
Alright, that deserved a Mandark laugh, I'm sorry.
Okay, we got Stinger.
That acid cannon is just so pleasing.
And you can play it multiple times in the corrosion stacks. I don't know, it's nice value if you play it early in the round.
Corrode is fantastic.
I usually don't do corrode builds in the daily just because waiting around that many turns costs points over the course of the thing, but outside of that, they are fun builds to do. I've just been playing a lot more daily lately. Acid cannon on Jupiter, that's true. That would be really
Yes.
tasty. I don't know if I've ever actually had that happen in a run yet.
I do love that. That is so good. Just stack the corrosion. It's cheap, cheap corrosion.
Missile? What missile?
That too.
I do enjoy using drone shift to do that. Just say goodbye to the annoying thing. Oh, I have... That is a nice thing with turbo mode, giving you that temp shield. It makes it a little bit easier to stomach the 2 energy cost. Because that'll eat up that whole attack, no problem. I am curious to try Dracula, but I didn't want all of the mods I was doing to be from the same few people, so...
If card looks into. I just want to read the card if that's cool.
Yeah, I was going to read all of them. I was just looking at chat because chat's been going fast. Hi, Rihanna.
Thanks for lurking.
Background task. X is your minus charge. Gives you that many evade and that many shield. Oh, well, hey, that works perfectly with converter. Huh. Turbo mode we already have. That does the same thing. Safeguard. Refractory. Increase the threshold of overheat by 2.
I love that.
That's fun, yeah. I don't know that it makes as much sense with what I've got going so far in the deck, but it is fun. And I assume they stack, so if you had multiple of these, that could enable quite a lot of damage.
So at this point, it kind of like...
That's true. Idle mode sets minus charge to 1. It does not add 1 to your minus charge, so I wouldn't be able to stack minus charge any further than 1 right now.
Right.
But that's still 1 cost for 1 evade and 1 shield, which isn't bad.
Well, I mean, we get a Dizzy card that does that anyway.
No, we don't?
I mean, that is a Dizzy card.
What are you talking about?
We don't have it yet. Isn't there a Dizzy card that adds a shield and an evade?
There's a
for
cat
1 cost?
card that does that.
Oh, that was a cat card? My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that is cat? Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I thought that was Dizzy. I haven't played the game enough yet. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I was apologizing more in chat, but yeah.
Yes, but you're allowed to make mistakes on things.
Yeah.
I'll grab background task. I think building towards that could be interesting if there are other cards in TH's deck that support it. Ah, jumbo time. No need to move since we already have enough temp shield, so I'll just play parallel shift to get some drone shift going. We got ourselves the acid cannon. Kinda want to move over But I know that I should save that evade. That brittle spot is so tempting, though.
I know I'm not Vlad, but my favorite elite, Duncan, by far. Just cute.
Guess I did not need to save the evade. Favorite elites? I have a love-hate relationship with Rail Cannon. Like, I love the design, but the fight can be a real thorn at times.
Okay, real talk? Skunks are cute.
Duncan's just out there trying to do his thing, mine his rocks.
Okay, really though? Like, Duncan's just really good at his job.
Yeah, the asteroid field is certainly a time. I keep drawing idle mode on the wrong turns. Oh, another acid cannon.
Okay, the asteroid field, yes, is annoying, but it's at least in theme. Acid cannon, though.
Yeah, but I already have an upgraded one and my deck is pretty small right now. I don't think I would benefit a ton from having a second one. I also want to actually explore TH's cards this run, not do a dizzy build.
All reliable indeed.
Yeah, Jupiter does have a hard time with those.
Remind me what colorful crystal does.
That's the one that just replaces your cards, or gives you a card reward from a character that's not in your crew. The one that replaces your cards as a boss artifact.
Ah, so Peri could be a thing. And hand cannon.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, generally, if I'm running a new character, I want to have more chances to use that character. Card Printer is the one that just gives you cards, or lets you duplicate cards each and every combat. Which, you know, if I had a more optimized deck, maybe would make sense, but at this point I really don't. I don't think I would want to take that this early in a run, so I guess we'll just take hull plating. Kind of the boring option, but whatever.
We will get many more opportunities. Hey, look.
It's Drake.
Ares v Ares, let's go.
Well, I can get rid of just about as much heat as I want, so that's helpful. Good one. Gosh darn shuffle, I keep drawing idle mode and acid cannon on the same turn.
Yeah.
Always good to get an early start with that corrode. And I guess given the asteroid placement, I may as well turbo mode here. And of course immediately not get any attacks. But that's fine. That's what the asteroids are for.
Yep. Now they're out of the way. For your
Yep.
one attack. Yay.
It's fine. I got plenty of evade from last turn as well, so. I can block shot, idle mode, get out of the way. Although actually, I don't know, it might be better to just wait.
Kinda, yeah.
Granted, I haven't drawn background task yet, and I could actually use it for once.
Oh, also
But-
true.
Eh.
You could also basic dodge and just
Yeah.
move.
I don't want to play one of the basic shots because I would overheat. I'll throw a drone out there. And that should be it at the end of this turn regardless. I don't know why I did that. It's fine.
I mean, you have
We're
enough
fine.
block either way. Bye.
I was just clicking buttons because I could click the buttons. All Isaac cards. Scattershot, huh. That is kind of a nice one because even in defensive mode it still gives you great movement.
Yep. That's pretty solid value.
I'll take it, why not? Jet thrusters or sharp edges would both go nicely with what we're doing. Jet thrusters is probably what I would pick if this were, you know, a daily or something, but since I already have a lot of movement-based cards considering the crew makeup, I'll probably grab sharp edges because it'll go nicely with the corrosion. Not that I'm getting through the deck especially fast, but what the heck. Okay, up artifact or down artifact. Or all the way down artifact, I guess. Top, middle, bottom?
Yeah.
Top. Gravel recycler. That could have been useful last fight.
Yeah. Yep.
But hey, if we make it to Duncan. Isaac also loves rocks. Alright, let's have a look. Background task could give us an evade outright, or it could give us double the shield. Scattershot, A gets flippable, B gets more damage. Tormod has to use chat like everyone else. When
Told
I
you.
ask chat for something, Tormod is not part of chat unless he's chatting. Otherwise he'd have an unfair advantage.
See, me speaking is not chatting.
Exactly.
Yes. He says with much incredulity.
Oh right, I was thinking of upgrading Blockshot. Blockshot A would be pretty nice here. It would still do damage even in idle mode, and it would give me shield toward my converter shenanigans. Okay, we've got another up, middle, or down here. Top, middle, bottom. Up, middle, down. Up, middle, down. Ha! Thank you, Flip Up. Mid we go. Ah, yes, a minefield. This mine, it is a field.
Yeah. Mine is a field.
And field. Free acid cannon indeed. That's excellent to get against Nat.
Yeah. No? Okay.
I would leave him alone if he would stop attacking my ship.
4 more turns. Let's go.
Oh, the mine, I see. Antisocial mine. Kinda have to use Scattershot second, that's too bad. There we go. Would Solar Breeze help us all that much here? Scattershot's gonna tend to move us left, and Parallel Shift is already gonna tend to move things to the right, so I don't think that would be very good. I don't want my drones to be floating out in the void. Yet another visit to Cleo. Well, given that we did pick up sharp edges, removing a basic shot wouldn't be the worst thing. Or basic block at this point.
Holy fish heads.
I've been seeing a lot of crystalline takeover lately.
This wants to give me the opportunity to talk about fish.
Apparently. Okay, I think I maybe kind of see the fish head. If I
Pointing
like
upward with
yeah,
the mouth on the right.
yeah. Wait, pointing upward what?
It's pointing upward where the fins are on the left side. And the eyes are on the top right. The mouth would be on the top right under the eyes.
Yeah, okay, I don't see it.
Totally fine. Roly-poly fish head. It's all me. It's fine. I don't care. Glub glub.
Once again, I draw idle mode and acid cannon on the same turn. The game just is punishing me for my choice of strategy, I guess.
I will bless you all with a shitty Photoshop at some point. Why does my fish head have a cannon? Oh, that's where you're wrong. I've been crazy the whole time.
I know that armor is protecting me from any hull damage, but I still, like, tense up a little bit every time I hear that sound effect.
Yeah.
It is the same as the one for hull damage, just minus the screen shake and the particle effects and whatnot. Hooray, corrosion. Reboot. Cancel every intent on the enemy ship and end your turn. But it is 3 cost. Interesting. At least a very straightforward card. I don't know if the value is all that good. Even if you had energy refund, it wouldn't help you with that one. You'd have to have more than 4 or more than 3 energy per turn or some 0 cost cards to make it worthwhile. Unless you were just trying to avoid an unfavorable turn. It wouldn't even help you with Cleo, really, because the turn with all the Seekers, there isn't an intent to cancel, like they get launched at the start of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, yeah, if you drew a bad hand or something, it would let you just give up and go to the next hand. I guess it would help you get through the deck a little bit more readily. I do have the Issac artifact, that's true. Rock Factory would help out with the temp shield there.
Yeah. Thank you, Shaka. We're never, ever going to stop hearing that. SM64 speedruns be like.
Yeah, yeah. Payback with plus charge. Yeah, honestly, that's true. Payback would be fun with this. I have been building up pretty decent shield. Engine lock, yeah, that's a good point, but that's basically only, what, like Dahlia and then that one Zone 3 robot enemy. Oh, I don't know if that would reduce the damage of payback, that's a good point. I don't think overdrive affects payback, does it? I'm pretty sure payback is just like set damage, but I could be remembering wrong. I haven't used it that option.
It does.
Oh, it does affect payback. Okay. I suppose it does say a 1 damage attack, so that would count it as an attack.
Yeah.
Because the wording on plus charge is attacks do 1 more damage, minus charge is attacks do 1 less. So yeah, payback probably would still get nerfed. Payback with a tickle, yeah. Yeah, given all that, I think Rock Factory is probably the most useful for us here, since we already have Gravel Recycler. Ooh, Mechanical Heart. We got a boss artifact here. Whenever you gain plus charge or minus charge, gain 1 more. Oh,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, that would play well into what I'm doing so far, actually, because I'm using idle mode somewhat more frequently, or at least trying to, whereas turbo mode I'm more likely to use at the end of a round to finish them off.
I like it. Let's lean into it.
Yeah. Onward to Zone 2. Guess we can get that Rock Factory going. Just gonna have to keep that in mind for the attack drones going forward so I don't accidentally destroy them. No movement. By idle mode shield surge I can still block all the damage though. No acid cannon this time, oh well. Hello, hello, Soggy Waffle. Yeah, I figured I would give it a playthrough anyways. I was curious to see what the deck felt like before the rework. That, and I had a list of characters and a set of dice, and this was the one that I rolled, so.
We will get the opportunity to do a before and after.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I don't think we're close enough yet for turbo mode to make a ton of sense. Although I also don't have the corrode, so maybe I'd be better off not waiting. That blue buff is the minus charge, so it reduces my attack damage, but also means that I lose heat every time I play a card. Oh, you know, I missed that detail. It's after every card played, not after every attack, so minus charge does shed heat extremely quickly.
Yep. Oh. Dyna update.
Yeah, good to hear. I haven't played Dyna in a couple of runs. Yeah, given that we don't have corrode out yet, let's turbo mode and start getting some damage in.
Do not. Next thing you know, we're going to be intentionally overflowing enemy HP into killing them. Wait. Hey, Shaka.
I think there is enough complicated strategy in this game without introducing that kind of element. Okay, wait, I have 8 damage here. Does heat apply before mid-row or after it? I want to say you take heat damage before mid-row fires. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess it's not a daily, it's not like it matters if I take 1 hull damage. I have the damage to end it here, I may as well.
Drake would be so proud.
Demon Core, alright.
I do love that.
3+ charge. Which I have... What is it? 1 more? Okay, yeah, so I'd get 4+ charge. That is a lot of heat, but still pretty interesting.
I see. I see you also got excited by Demon Core. This is excellent.
We won't ask what a warehouse robot is doing with highly radioactive materials. We don't question that on this crew. What does it upgrade to? That's a good question, yes. That's the kind of question we like here. Less energy or higher plusness. Additional charge.
Snack.
Less energy, yeah, for sure. Especially with it having retain, being able to pop 1 energy for that and then just play a couple normal attacks would be nice.
Yep, just finish off a fight at the end, yeah. A very spicy fight.
Any number of ways I could progress through this level, so I'm just going to return to asking chat, do we want to go up, middle, or down?
Uncle's
back. All right.
Another game here, yeah.
Heck yeah.
But we get writers, so not the IDE.
A vest to you as well. That would be me. That's how I would respond.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. You can spend Demon Core and do your attacks the next turn.
If you draw attacks.
If you draw attacks, yes. That's true. Yeah, Ares is a little more limited in that regard.
But have Max on your team and Math.Max and YOLO.
Or Rigs, or yeah.
Yeah.
There are ways around that. Or that AI overflow run I did with Cat. That was
3,000 uranium rounds. Yeah, there we go. To go against Dunkel, there we are. Sure, why not? Oof. Dunkel enemy mod when?
Ouch, okay. Oh, I got Scattershot though. That's a good get out of jail card here. Flip up, I do think I set a limit on how many times someone could call dibs on up or down in a single stream. Just so you're aware. I don't remember what the limit is. It was probably only like 2 or 3 though. I can bump it up a bit. It would be more fun if it was not too limited, but... Demon Core here would give me 5 damage, but then I would also immediately take heat damage. We are close to a reshuffle of the deck though, so I could play Demon Core and then just try and survive a few turns. I don't know. Might be better off
than
playing...
one attack, like, maybe?
I think there's enough health left. I might be better off playing idle mode and waiting another cycle.
Or you could Demon Core, basic dodge, and your turn.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the turn after that.
Or, excuse me, basic dodge, then Demon Core, and then, yeah.
With Converter coming up next turn, I think I'm just gonna play idle mode.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, I should have attacked first. I guess it's moot now, but... oh well.
Boop. There, 2 actual attacks. If we had war mode... oh, well, we can't use either attack anyway.
Yeah, I only have the 2 energy, so it doesn't make any sense to play that. That's why I was planning on Converter.
Yeah.
Problem is just where I would dodge to. I guess I could spend all of my evade and just run off to the left.
Oh, I get it. We're riding it out.
Ha ha ha. Hey, we finally get to use background task.
Neat.
Pretty good value here too. See, now is a good time to use Demon Core, because I can scoot one over out of the way and be fine as far as defense is concerned. Then, I guess Shield Surge, yeah.
Yeah. It's either that or Parallel Shift.
That asteroid leaves me a nice gap to shoot through, and we can acid cannon for 6 damage. And then immediately take heat damage, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Kinda sucks that it's the minus part of the binary star, but yeah.
Yeah, that is the risk we run.
YOLO.
It's not a daily, it's fine.
It's done after this turn anyway. It's fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Everything's fine.
Hey, we even drew acid cannon again.
Bye.
Just in time for the ad break. Alright, we do have an ad coming up here, so I'm gonna get up, stretch, get some water, do all of those good things. We will be back in 4 or 5 minutes, and keep on cruising through this run.
Woo.
Alrighty, we are back. And I have just increased the redeem limit on the channel points reward for going up or down, or middle. So you can now claim dibs more often per stream. I feel like Frag Shot is way too fun not to take here. I know Tormod wants me to.
It was the thing that I said as soon as the mic was muted, yes.
Yep.
It's like, I know what my card pick is.
Frag Shot B looks awful fun, yeah.
Yeah. Even Frag Shot A being free.
That's true, yeah, Frag Shot A would work out pretty nicely. We'll give it a shot. Okay, we've got pretty much equal options again here. How do we feel, chat? Are we going up or down? Up it is. Quick on the uptake.
Uptake.
Grandma time.
Grandma!
Oh, it's an upgraded rare card because this is a normal difficulty run. That
Hell yeah, screw us up, Grandma.
That makes it tempting. I don't usually or often pick the rare card because it being a random rare card can oftentimes mean one that doesn't work well with your deck at all, but pre-upgraded is pretty nice.
Let's do it.
What?
I don't know?
Yeah, I'm sorry, my short-term memory does not go back far enough to remember what Tormod said.
Dunkel's new computer looks pretty awesome, not gonna lie.
Oh, another scattershot, nice.
Or at the very least, what I saw of a computer of Dunkel's was pretty cool. I don't know if it's the new one.
PC building is always a fun time, especially now that AMD has released some graphics cards that don't utterly suck.
And immediately melt. I see. Okay.
My computer is about as scrappy as you would imagine, given the person whose computer it is.
My computer was recently migrated to a case, the first case that I have ever owned that you can see inside of.
He got a window.
I have a window into the case, and the case is not just
a black box. Yeah.
Sitting on a rack shelf on a rack. Yeah. It is purposefully on my desk.
It's even got RGB now.
Oh, yeah, that took some adjusting. But yeah, I've got the gay lights on my desk. Goes with the gay dog piloting it.
Okay, once again it seems a little early to Demon Core unless I want to take heat damage, which I don't, so I'll hang on to that for later.
You can snoop boop later.
Okay, got Frag Shot. Actually, Demon Core Frag Shot would be what? That's 13 damage, I think? 454? Yeah.
Not quite enough. However,
no, not quite.
I mean, you have Acid Cannon too, so I mean, GG.
No, because I don't have the energy for it.
Oh, sorry. I thought you already played Demon Core, my bad.
No. I don't think I'll have any trouble finishing this combat out without taking damage, so I'll just hold off on that one for now. I will frag shot still just to get rid of the missile, I think. Since it's conveniently right there where my cannon is already anyways.
Seems good. Alright. Buckshot would be funny.
That it would.
I don't think we could do 11 damage right now.
Nope. Alright, Demon Core would give me... Well, I'm not in any danger this turn, and I'm probably going to draw some attacks next turn, so if I Demon Core now and then wait for next turn to actually attack with it, I should be fine. Let's do that.
Okay.
I'll use Converter first to give me an extra evade, and then we'll Demon Core and end the turn.
Big shot, let's go! No.
No, just basic shot, scatter shot, but that should
That's
still
fine.
do the trick.
Yeah. Boop. And boop. Bye-bye.
Oh, our captions stopped working a minute ago, didn't they? Let me fix that quick. It seemed like there were a few weeks there where the captions were just working fine for the entire stream, but they've gone back to stopping randomly. Okay, we've got a pre-upgraded deflection, a thermo resistor, which just increases the threshold by 1, which wouldn't help a ton with our Demon Core situation.
No.
And refresh interval, which isn't bad. It gives you some energy for next turn. But with Ares, it's a little less attractive. I do like Deflection B. It's not bad value.
Yeah, it does a lot for 2.
I would kind of prefer a Deflection A here, but I'll take a B.
Sure.
Duel time, good sir. Sure, why not? That is true, I will get lots of temp shield out of these rocks. I could also immediately deploy an attack drone to shoot Ratso in the face, but you know.
It's so tempting.
I don't feel like giving up on the duel that early. I mean, yeah, Flip-Pop, you do have a point. I could Demon Core this turn and just hope I draw a good attack next turn.
You will.
Yeah, I believe it's a power drive, and he immediately goes to attack. We'll Demon Core right away. What could go wrong? Not attacking this turn. I guess some drone shift wouldn't be bad to have. And of course he moved right behind the rock, but that's fine. I only have 2 cost attacks here.
I mean,
Jaka called out the whole being 2-cost attack heavy thing, and here it is. It would still do a lot of damage, but not enough to where it would necessarily make sense.
If we had piercing, it would be amazing.
Well, yeah. I think I might just wait another turn for frag shot, honestly. It's not like I'm in any danger here.
Nah.
Just play Rock Factory and move on.
Sure.
We're just sitting here, biding our time. Ratzo's all confused. There's the frag shot. Okay. Bye, Ratzo.
Get killed. Hey, look, frag shot.
Another frag shot.
The value.
I mean, honestly, at this point, yeah, why not have another one?
Yeah? That's fantastic. We can even go A. Or B, or whatever one we didn't do.
Ooh, a duo artifact. Whenever a mid-row object gets destroyed by attack or launch, the ship that caused it gains 1 oxidation. If oxidation is 7 or more at end of turn, gain 1 corrode and set oxidation to 0.
Eh.
I don't know that would actually be good for me here.
No.
Since I have the
Rock Factory.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of times where I'm the one destroying mid-row objects.
Yeah.
I mean, 7 or more is a lot, but
it doesn't seem very useful.
Yeah. That wouldn't go well with Rock Factory. I think I'll just take Photon Condenser. Doesn't hurt to have a little extra damage, and that'll apply to Acid Cannon and Deflection as well as Block Shot. So.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's weird that we have so many attack cards with Dizzy.
Yeah, it is not common that I take that many Dizzy attacks in a single run. Okay, we've got choices again, chat. Are we going for up elite or down elite?
Delete.
Up it is. Dunkel is really pulling out all the stops this zone.
Oh, it's an Organist?
Ah, it's our old friend Rail Cannon. I wonder if XO5 and TH-34 are like from the same factory or something.
Besties.
Who knows? I could Demon Core and Frag Shot and just immediately end the...
I was waiting to say it.
Yeah, but at the same time, I would just take the heat damage.
Yes, but it's normal, so you'll get like half your hull back plus some at the end of the sector.
That's true. On the other hand, though, Corrode early on in Rail Cannon.
Yeah, but that doesn't persist between...
Yeah, it does. Corrode persists between phases, I'm fairly sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It does persist, yeah.
Curious. Oh, I suppose Perfect Shield wouldn't let it die. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was like, wait a sec. Okay. Never mind. We cool.
Yeah, I think Acid Cannon makes more sense here.
Yeah. Long-term play. Yeah. Okay. Fine. You can frag shot for 1, baby. Or... I remember there being something silly with its initial iteration with Perfect Shield not doing something it was supposed or intended to do.
Yeah.
We had this conversation a couple weeks ago. Right, yeah. Instead of 99 Perfect Shield or whatever it is now.
Rock Factory would definitely be helpful with all these missiles.
Yeah. Selpa.
Yeah, modded characters are always fun in that regard, right?
Dyna. Yeah. Status swaps and whatnot. Yeah.
The fun thing is the force field won't even push me back because the space will get larger when the phase starts. Hey, and I even get lined up perfectly with the weak spot.
Delightful.
I would say that I planned it, but I really didn't. I just got lucky.
Well, we can Demon Core block shot.
I could
Ball.
Demon Core, but I don't need to Demon Core. So,
Fine.
and I can already deal most of its hull just by playing my 2 dizzy attacks here.
Fine. Oh, fun.
I'll Demon Core for the 3rd phase. It'll be a fun way to finish things off. It's too bad I drew all my frag shots here, though. That would have been nice otherwise. I guess I can still play it. We're about to be at 3rd phase, I may as well. Now I just have to hope I draw attacks.
It's 1 card draw. This is fine.
Yeah, Rail Cannon does have fixed layouts. That much I had figured out. I usually plan around it to some degree, but just kind of depends on the ship I'm in as to whether it's worthwhile.
I love those silly broken elephant tusk cannons. Or not tusks, what am I thinking of here?
Trunk?
Trunk, thank you. Words. Words.
The other notable
Difficult.
feature of elephant anatomy, yeah. Ooh, I do not have any movement here. I guess I have
Yeah, you
enough
do.
block that I can sit still.
You can scatter shot.
Well, I don't want to scatter shot because then I'd take heat damage. The whole point of waiting to the end to use Demon Core was that I was trying to avoid that.
Oh.
I'll just wait another turn, it's fine. I've got the block.
Yeah. Figured you would scatter shot and then toggle cannon and yeah. Boop. Seems good. Ended up being the same amount of turns anyway.
Manifold, that seems nice. 1 temp shield increases overheat threshold by 1.
And it's only 1 cost. What does that upgrade to? I like that. That's good.
A and B. See, I feel like it's too little too late at this point to take this card,
Yeah.
but it would be interesting to do another run with TH and actually go for the heat-based cards instead of going for this defensive strategy we've got. Yeah, I could play a single damage card. Well, no, I would have to play Manifold twice to get to the point where I could play a single damage card without taking hull damage. Because just playing it once would bump it to 4, but because of the Mechanical Heart, I would take 4 heat from a single attack anyway.
So
Oh, with B, yeah, I gotcha, I missed that.
so the heat modifier there adjusts so refractory will bump the threshold for overheat. Yeah.
Yeah, so it just increases the threshold at which you would take heat damage. Reboot is OP? Huh, I wouldn't have thought that. I can think of a couple situations where it would be useful, but it's not, like, immediately what I would take. I guess it would kind of make sense now that I have corrosion, though, because it would just give me a turn of free corrosion damage. Huh. Yeah, I mean, especially outside the context of a daily where you're not trying to minimize the number of turns you take per combat, you can just sit around and stall, so it fits into what I'm doing.
There is, of course, fracture detection.
Fracture detection is always fun.
Yeah.
Don't think I really need heal booster. Card printer could be interesting now at this point. Like, I could just card print demon cores or something. That'd be kind of funny. It would be difficult to get through a fight if I played that right at the beginning, though. Yeah, we'll take fracture detection. Pretty much always a helpful artifact to have. Ah, little crystal. Well, this will be a great time to play idle mode if I can draw it fast enough, considering the solar flare. We also only have 4 ship parts to shoot at to get that brittle spot, so...
Crystal is overclocked, it's fine.
Oh, that's true. It would just set my charge. It would still be useful, though, because it does exhaust and it retains. So if I had more than one, then I could switch between having it and not having it. Might be helpful on some of those longer boss fights. True. I could just use it on frag shots.
That was my thought.
Really, that's what I need. I need Jettison Hatch so that I can slim my deck down to just be Demon Core and a bunch of frag shots.
Yeah. Platonic ideal.
Well, it's not the third crystal. I guess I could have attacked that one first and then moved and switched. That would have... Well, no, I couldn't have because I would have had to toggle cannon before moving. It's fine. I'll actually parallel shift. Having the mid-row movement might be helpful. We did not get our idle mode in time. We are probably going to take some heat damage. With that being the case, I guess I may as well turbo mode and just do the damage anyways. If I'm gonna overheat next turn, I might as well overheat this turn, right?
Sure.
That's big damage. Unfortunately not the brittle spot, but...
No. But it's the outsides.
One of them. Did not get especially lucky draw here. I guess I can idle mode back down finally though. Yeah, we'll do that. Got our Demon Core again. Not gonna play it just yet. See if we can get moved over some. Nope, because it immediately moves us back. Alright. The acid cannon, right now it's -2, so normally it'd be 3, and then +4 from Demon Core would make it a 7 damage attack.
Yep.
Same thing with Block Shot.
And it would do 1 corrode at the end of the turn.
Yeah, still wouldn't do... I don't have the energy to play more than 1 attack here with Demon Core, so it's not worth worrying about right now.
Well,
unless I find the brittle spot. I guess that's the question is, do I take the 50-50 chance that this is the brittle spot and just go for it?
Other consideration is the crystal will take heat damage at the end of this turn too.
Next turn, rather. Yeah, but like if I play Demon Core, I'm taking another heat damage.
Yeah, I know.
Turn.
I'm just... If you do damage this turn and then do it next turn... Yeah, whatever. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, you can still take heat damage at the same time. Wait, no. I don't remember. Hi.
Hello.
I didn't remember the order of operations. And you found
There
it
is
anyway.
the brittle spot. Okay. No attacks. Okay.
GG game.
It's fine. I've got that opportunity to play Demon Core and then get out of the way, I guess. Perfect.
Can you do it? Anode A.
There's a Demon Core B, okay. I mean, that's the same cost for 4 instead of 3, and having a second one would be neat. We also have Anode A, which is just a 1 cost with retain that swaps you to plus charge. I guess it's still cheaper than Turbo Mode, but doesn't seem like it would add much value to this deck.
Demon Core B, let's go.
I mean, a Corrosion Beam is tempting, but yeah, Demon Core B seems pretty great.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Anode B just adds 2 plus charge rather than setting it to 2. That is helpful. But yeah, pre-upgraded Demon Core. Hard to argue with that. Bubbler... I don't know that that would help too much.
No.
Razor Beam's not bad. Chaff Emitter's not bad. I mean, none of these are amazing for what I'm doing. Guess I'll grab Chaff Emitters. It's nice defense.
Yep.
Would have been nice to have for Rail Cannon, but I guess we were mostly within range of those anyways, though, so probably wouldn't have made much difference.
Same dialogue twice. Gosh.
I mean, we have visited Cleo like 6 times already this run, so...
Okay. And I suppose TH-34 probably doesn't have dialogue.
Does not seem that way, no. Oh, we could start upgrading these frag shots if we wanted. Alternately, I could just remove cards so that I get the ones I want more often. I do still have these basic shots I'm lugging around.
Yeah.
It's not a particularly small deck at this point.
So at this point, either get rid of the basic shots or upgrade the frag shots. Like, it just seems like the two best things to do.
I mean, we're already at a zone 2, so we're probably only going to get 1 or 2 more repair yards.
In terms of effectiveness, frag shot B, really? Like, we're this late in?
I like A because we are fairly low energy still. Like, we haven't gotten
That's
any
true.
energy artifacts or anything. Granted, we might after the rigs fight that's coming up, so...
I say go for B. It might be the difference between ending it in 1 turn or 2.
That's
And
true.
that
It
would
is
be
big
able to
damage, yeah.
You'd be able to possibly avoid taking heat damage by being able to do it, and that's 1 extra shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true, because with Demon Core B, that's +5 with turbo, and so that'd be 5, 6, 6, 5. That'd be 22 damage in a single cost attack.
Hey Cleo, what's up?
I think our deck's too big to reliably attack Cleo here, but we'll see. We'll see by the end of Zone 3 how we're feeling about things.
Oh, hey Riggs. Hey buddy. We got the good combo.
Yeah, I guess I could just go for it right out of the gate.
And if we get the brittle spot...
Okay, but there's 9 parts on this ship. I'm not gonna...
Are there any tells? I don't remember on Mecha Rigs.
There's no tells unless you also have cockpit targeting.
Simply hit.
But we're gonna get healed enough by the end of this boss fight that
11.9%
heat or 2 isn't gonna matter here. Yeah. Yeet. That is not the brittle spot. 20 yeet though. Too bad we don't have 1 more energy for that block shot. Oh well.
Oh, 20 heat. I love that. That's the highest heat I've seen. Which I realize is like wee bab numbers for the rest of y'all, but like, come on.
Leave it to modded. Reboot would not, unfortunately, cancel this fist. Although I do have enough to block the fist anyway, so...
Okay, let's be real though, like... If you find the weak spot, or the brittle spot rather, it would be over.
Okay, yes, but again, it's still a 1 in 8 chance, so...
Right to the snoot. Let's go.
I'm gonna reboot. I'll be boring like that.
Okay.
Hey look, it's the frag
hey
shot.
Look, bye. 3-turn rigs is still pretty good.
Certainly can't complain.
And look, 15 hull. Perfect.
Okay, so there's Manifold,
Energy Drone
Scattershot,
A.
and Energy Drone. Not really thrilled with any of these. Energy Drone A is alright, I guess.
Bill costs 2. But it's better than 3.
Yeah, and I don't otherwise have anything to give me more energy, and it comes with a bubble shield already, which will help if I have Rock Factory up.
Of all of these, that seems like the choice.
Yeah. Ion battery.
Huh.
Gain 1 extra energy the first time you gain plus
Oh.
charge or minus charge every turn. Every
Yes.
turn? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that seems like a no-brainer.
Yes. Sign me up.
Yeah, that's excellent. I mean, Glass Cannon would just give me extra energy every turn, though, but...
Well, that is... Okay, that's fair.
Given
Wait.
that we haven't seen Ion Battery before, though, yet, I'd rather just grab that since it's
But
new.
being real, though, like... This isn't every turn that you have plus or minus charge.
No, it's every time you gain plus or minus
Correct.
charge every turn.
And
yes.
that's why I was probably getting excited, thinking, oh, when we have the status...
No, yeah, no,
we
it's just
get
when
it.
you gain the status.
No, I think Glass Cannon's still better value.
Glass Cannon is better value, but I think I'm going to take Ion Battery anyways.
Okay. Fine.
It's not like I need the extra help this run.
Alright.
Completionism. It'll show up in my codex now.
It's fine.
Glass Cannon is really great, especially if you're in Ares, because you can just control where the weak spot is.
Especially with War Mode. Demon Core, basic shot, pew pew.
I mean, I would again be taking heat damage, and now that it's zone 3, I'm not going to get any more free heals, so I don't need to take damage on run-of-the-mill enemies just to finish a turn or two early. It's fine. But I can just play the Demon Core since I have the energy to spend. That is an option.
Nanofibers would be great right now.
It's right at the beginning. I'll play the basic shots and leave a bit of time, see what happens. Okay, we have both Demon Cores now. Both frag shots are still in the deck, as is Acid Cannon. At this point, I could play a Demon Core, or I could just play Background Task, take the evade, and play the long game.
Well, what's left in your draw pile?
Oh, I was just looking at it. It's 2 frag shots and
Like,
Acid Cannon. It is lots of attacks.
like Demon Core B and end the turn and hope?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose they are down to... They're going to temp shield for next turn, though, so they'll have an extra 3. That'll put them to 25. So I wouldn't have enough to kill with a single attack, but if I Demon Core this turn, I'll still have plenty of energy, so I guess it's moot.
Oh, you could... Never mind.
No, we're going for it.
I was thinking a Background Task first.
Well, I
And
don't
then
have the
Demon
energy.
Core.
I only
Oh,
had the
yeah.
energy for Demon Core.
Right, yeah. My bad. Well, wait.
I only had 2 energy left. It's fine. We're good now anyways. We've got the damage.
Yeah, we definitely got the power here. I love that. I love that.
Okay, we've got all new cards here. I have not seen any of these. Factory Reset A
It's free.
comes pre-upgraded. It makes it 0 cost instead of 1. Just gives you 1 evade and resets your charge. Lever Tech lets you spend 1 to go either direction with charge.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Data Protocol. Oh. Oh, huh. So X is your plus charge and it sets that to be your... Or it gives you that many refractory. That's excellent, actually.
Yeah.
That's worth
It's even
taking.
upgraded. Oh, good shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's free. Data Protocol B adds 1 to your plus charge before doing it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. That'll make going Demon Core early have fewer downsides.
Well, I mean, we're all roughly equivalent.
Yeah, no double elite paths here. I could get some events if I went more toward the middle. Or an extra shop if I went to the bottom or the top.
Chaka wants to go down.
Chaka says down. I didn't even ask yet, but you know, I do like the idea of getting some extra events, so.
Likewise. Dracula! Been too long.
Oh hey, it's Dracula.
Nah.
Or Isaac. Ooh, this is new. I have not encountered this yet. The cheap trial, the expensive trial, the exhaust trial, or the upgrades trial. Your drawn hand must have a total cost of 3 or less. That's unlikely. Your drawn hand must have a total cost of 7 or more. Your drawn hand must contain at least 2 exhaust cards. Your drawn hand must contain at least 3 upgraded cards. Huh.
Time to look.
I do have a decent number of upgrade cards.
We do, but we're only drawing 4 cards.
Yes.
So...
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure how this works, right? Like, it says must. Does that, like, disregard the discard pile, or is it just, like, prioritizing that until it's run through enough cards that it can't do that anymore? Total cost of 7 or more would be...
almost impossible.
I would basically just have to draw all 2 cost cards, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm having a hard time understanding how this would actually work in practice, especially with Ares. I think the upgrades trial or the exhaust trial are probably the least detriment. We don't even have that many cards that exhaust, actually.
I mean, it's
Got
like
Rock Factory, the Demon
a
Cores,
third of a deck.
and yeah, it's 5 cards out of 23. It's less
Not
than a
even
quarter.
third, jeez.
Yeah.
Like 20%. Expensive trial it is, I guess. Or possibly upgrades, but yeah.
I guess I don't understand what the trials do. Is it saying your drawn hand must have that, as in it will change the way that your cards draw so that your hand is like that every time? Or is it saying that something happens if you happen to draw a hand that has all that? Like, I don't get what a deck trial is in this context, I guess.
That's it, yeah. We have not
Oh,
played
okay.
Inscription.
Yeah, no, I have not played Inscription. I have no prior knowledge on that. So that's what I'm saying is, like, I don't have the necessary knowledge to be familiar with what this even is, and it's not explained in the event itself.
Maybe the upgrades trial.
Okay, so yeah, in terms of what's most likely, I feel like 3 upgraded cards. We have what? 7? 2, 3.
That's a third-ish.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alright,
So yeah, we've got
that's
a
about
third of our cards, yeah. I vaguely remember reading about Inscription once. I don't recall a lot of details about it. I've heard it talked about a good bit, but I'm not super familiar with the game. Definitely not going to succeed at the cheap trial. Expensive trial, I would have to draw all 2 cost cards, which seems somewhat unlikely.
Was it
Or I
more
guess
than
I could
7 or
draw a
7 or
reboot and a
more?
1 cost. It was more than 7,
Yeah.
or at least 7. 7 or more.
Yeah.
Exhaust trial is only 2 exhaust cards, but I only have 5 of them. I'm thinking upgrades trial.
Yeah, let's do it. I love that ship. That sucked.
Better luck next time. Alright. Stun charge, missile shot A, background task. Missile shot A is decent damage. We already have a lot of cards though. I don't think we would really benefit too much from taking this. That and our mid row already has a decent amount going on. Bye, Dracula. Okay, chat, are we going upward or downward? Up, 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 up. Cheap trial was, it had to be 3 cost or less though, and I don't have any 0 cost cards.
You
So
have 1 0 cost card.
oh, sorry, I do have 1 0 cost card.
Oh, that's
now.
not true. Toggle cannon.
Yeah, but that doesn't count as part of your drawn hand. It's just the 4 cards that you draw.
I mean,
But either way,
I
like
guess.
I would have to draw Theta Protocol and then draw 3 1-cost cards. It's extremely low likelihood with this deck that I would have passed
yeah,
cheap
I
trial.
guess. It's not one of the 4 cards drawn. It always appears in your hand, I guess is what Vlad is trying to say.
Yeah, so if you don't have it in your hand, gain 1, but it's not drawn, and the wording of what Dracula was saying for the deck trials is your drawn hand, which I assume to mean not cards that come from artifacts, but cards that are drawn from the top of your deck.
Well, I mean...
Oh, it does count it for trials? Yeah. That's not how I would read it, but it doesn't matter either way since it's 0 cost. Don't really have anything to gain by playing Reboot here, so I'll chuck an energy drone and I guess get a block shot in. And I can play everything because I've got that battery. Although I should shoot first.
Nice. We found a brittle spot.
Oh, I suppose I did. I wasn't even looking. I
Covered
also,
up the brittle spot.
yeah, immediately covered it with a rock, as you do. Okay, actually, if I play Converter... Or no, I can just parallel shift. That'll move the asteroid in to block the shot. Hey, there's our Demon Core B and a frag shot.
Yeah, that'll...
That should do it with the brittle spot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially if you move. Can.
And I even have Acid Cannon to boot and enough energy to play them both. Not that it terribly matters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, twist my arm, I guess.
So about that Cleo fight.
I still don't know how confident I feel about that, but we'll see when we get
Demon
there.
Core B, Demon Core, frag shot, frag shot, frag shot B, frag shot B.
We'll see when we get there. It'll be fine.
Let's go down. Yes.
Down. Folks are saying down.
Event.
Yeah, why not? Try out all the events. Oh, are we ship swapping?
Yes.
We could be ship swapping. Tormod wanted the scaffold. We did not get the scaffold.
I wanted the white Ares.
Gemini, Mooney, Bite. Or we can rip off a wing, except we don't have a wing because it's the Ares, so that is decidedly not an option here.
That's funny. I'm curious.
Oh, Mooney was the one that lets us double the first, 2 cards each turn?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the one that we played first.
That was the one. Yeah, that was the one that I chose.
Yep.
The one that we weren't sure if it was Mooney or Money.
I think it's Mooney. Okay, so doubling the first couple cards each turn, that wouldn't help any with Demon Core because it's just setting a value. It's not increasing by a certain amount.
Yeah, but if...
But you could double some attacks that way.
Yes. Demon Core B and Frag Shot B, baby.
But is it worth trading for the small ship and the swappable cannons? I don't know if it is.
Oh, actually, hold up. So if we swap ships, do we also swap ship artifacts?
Oh, that's a good question. Do we have any ship artifacts?
Yeah,
though?
we do. Because the one that comes with the Ares is the Ares cannon.
Well, yeah, obviously. That's... I mean, I'd assume that the ship artifacts swap with the ship. That's kind of a necessary part of the ship working.
Read the tooltip.
Swap your ship to a different fully repaired one, lose all ship-specific artifacts, gain all starting and an equivalent amount of random ship-specific artifacts for the new ship. Optionally gain any starting cards for the new ship.
Optionally?
Yeah, because like if we took Gemini, it would give us the option to take basic swap.
I see. Okay. I mean, thank you, Shaka, actually, for mentioning that. Try rip.
What?
Rip the part off, even though we don't have one to rip.
Yeah, I assume that we would just get told that we can't, or it would get rid of something else, but I could be wrong.
Oh, did we lose them?
We didn't. I've just...
Okay.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what Celine says. It does remove the cockpit. Okay.
Seems good. Oh, one
less energy per turn, though. I don't think that that's worth it with this build.
I don't like that.
We really don't have a lot
There's no
of
benefit.
Energy. Yeah.
But then we could be the Gnat.
We also have an ad break coming up right here, so...
But we could be Thin Ares. I'm sorry. That's even dumber.
Do I go for Mooney or do I wait? I think with Mooney having 2 brittle spots and all, I feel like let's just stick with Ares and
okay.
We'll move on.
Ad time. Sorry, Celine, I love you. Ren, I love you more.
Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. We will see you in 4 or 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere, and yeah, don't forget to drink some water, stretch, take care of yourself. Alrighty. Let's finish this one out. Okay, we will not be getting a turn 1 Rusting Colossus kill this run. That's fine.
Boo.
We can always reboot for the free corrode though, I guess. Although it's only 1 at this stage, so maybe it's not worth it yet. I guess deflection would do fine for alleviating the damage we're gonna take. Actually, we can turbo mode first since we get an energy back for that.
Can smack it in the face.
Seems good.
Value. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean...
Well, do we even need to play the Demon Core? I'm just for funsies, I'm mathing.
That's...
So that's 3, 4, 4, 3.
27 damage, which it could be... What is that?
I'm thinking.
11 more, so D 38. That still doesn't quite get us there.
14 plus 14.
Oh no, it couldn't because I don't have movement to get to the weak spot anyway.
Plus. And that's 38. What do you mean? Oh, I thought you still had one. My bad.
No. Nope.
Well, you have 38 damage right now.
That said, I can still Demon Core and play both Bs. Since I have the battery. What?
But what if it's brittle?
Yeah, well, I doubt it, but...
I mean... Actually...
There's 7 segments. It's...
There's
well, okay, that's true.
4.
There's 4 segments, so it's... But that's still a 1 in 4 chance. It's not that high.
Just pop it once and see what happens.
So if I went to... in Core B, that would be... 1 more, this would be 5.
I mean, yeah, we can actually test 2
oh,
segments.
Duh. Demon Core and Frag Shot B would be 22 damage on its own, so that would be lethal regardless of whether it's brittle.
Why?
Because I can play Demon Core in both Frag Shots. Because I haven't gained any plus charge this turn. Yeah. It is not brittle.
However, the other one can be.
It could be.
Let's find out. It was!
There we go.
Delicious. 2 turns, 27 heat.
There's another Anode A, still an A and not a B, so less good. Second reboot though, I mean, A free turn.
We'll spare your B.
Reboot's great if we can get corrode going, although that's going to be harder and harder to do since we have a massive deck now. Electron Donor. If you have any minus charge and less than 1 heat, attacks deal +1 damage. Oh. That's kind of nice. That would have been useful earlier in the game.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Not now, though.
really mesh with our strategy now, yeah.
Jettison Hatch.
Jettison Hatch also would have been useful earlier in the game. I suppose we could still run up and get 1 more repair yard before...
Yeah, let's knock those basic shots out.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, we're going up!
I suppose we are. And we got Colorful Crystal right at the end. Not super helpful here, but whatever.
We finally took it.
It may be Cleo time. Not
after this.
Not yet, but after, yes. First, it's crab time. I don't know, with this being Ares and us not having any extra card draw, I really don't feel like Cleo is a safe bet. Like, I don't have enough movement or defense to be confident that I could survive enough turns if I don't get a good setup within 1 or 2 turns.
Okay, I think we can do it. I think we should try.
I think we could do it. I don't know if it's worth throwing the runaway to try to do it.
I think it's funny. Let's
yeah, of
do
course
it.
you do, but you're not the one who's playing.
Yeah, we can retry. It's fine.
Hold on, let me write this down.
Tormod playing soon.
He does have the game. He doesn't have excuses anymore.
This was a gift. Yes, I have been actually like playing the Vigia games lately.
It's great. Fragshot is great for getting rid of bubbled drones. I can just kapow. No more drone. We hit the important part, Isaac. We hit the important part. I guess I could have used turbo mode and actually hit the enemy with that, but you know. That seems overrated or something. Seeker? What seeker?
Seeker, no seeking?
Reboot does not cancel the intent of drones. So that mid-row is still something to consider.
Oh.
I guess another scattershot or deflection would solve that problem, but then I would take heat damage. Probably no way around that at this point, though. I'm gonna take a damage this turn. Well, if I'm gonna take a damage anyways, I guess I'd rather not have him put out 2 more drones. And then have 3 to deal with. I'll just do that. Still have yet to draw our demon cores. They're both just wait until the end of the deck here. This is what I'm worried about happening if I were to go fight Cleo. Like, if I don't get the demon cores, then I'm kind of SOL. Ooh, actually, I could frag shot idle mode and then burn off all the heat. Or some of the heat. I would burn off 4 heat. That probably wouldn't be enough. Yeah, I would still take heat damage if I did that. Because playing frag shot now would get me 6 more heat, so I'd end up at 8. I'd still have too much. Okay, I guess I'll just play idle mode and not frag shot. I suppose I could still play frag shot to get rid of the drone though.
Nice.
Still no Demon
Bye,
Core.
Brack.
Okay. They are literally the last 2 cards in my deck. How's that for some RNG? I can Acid Cannon though, finally.
Toxic crab.
Acidic Crab. It's just lemon juice.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Alright, Frag Shot B, let's go.
No, but we did get Theta Protocol finally.
Alright, well, there's that.
So Overheat would now be at 8.
Not that it matters much.
I did just do damage with the Dizzy card at 2- charge. Because Dizzy's got his photon condenser.
I mean, it adds +1.
Why not? Yeah, it's a 3 base damage attack, and it's -2 charge, or 2- charge would be -2 damage from it. I mean, it's not 3 base damage, it's 2 base damage +1 from photon condenser, -2 from -charge. It still ends up at 1 damage. I might just play the reboot here. I guess I can move over first or toggle cannon first, but let him take the corrode and then move all the way out of range because of course. That's fine.
Be like.
I have the movement.
Brack, you're just delaying your own death.
Okay, so I can get away with
Stealthy.
1 attack without going over.
More acid.
More acid indeed.
Okay, actually though, never mind.
What?
My brain didn't do the thing that we were working and thinking.
It's fine. I would have had enough damage for lethal there, you're right. It's fine.
We didn't have enough energy.
I did have enough energy. I didn't have to play the energy drone. If I had played deflection instead, I would have had lethal.
Well, okay, fine.
It's okay.
It's fine.
I got to end it with the funny card.
It's fine.
Hey, look! Our friend Philip is back with Overdrive mod. That is, unfortunately, not black market parts.
But it would have been real funny if it were.
Overdrive mod is actually not a bad one, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's only the 1 card to the right, and with Ares being Ares, I don't know if it's really worth taking. My deck's already huge. Considering how long it took to draw the Demon Cores this last combat, I'd rather leave it be.
It wouldn't have mattered if we would have overheated first. Because it would have been done in the same turn.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, on the one hand, the superstitious side of me is all like, well, you just used up your bad shuffle, so now if you fight Cleo, you'll be fine. But on the other hand, the realistic side of me is very much not wanting to throw the run away. So I think we're just gonna cruise through Cleo without doing the fight. It's not a daily, there's no need for violence.
What? Ah.
What?
Save stated for funsies? I mean, isn't that just itself a mod that we don't have?
No, it's not a mod, it's a,
Was it just built into Nickel?
it's built into Nickel as a dev option. No, I don't know. I don't feel like this. I guess I could. Yeah, no. I mean, I could try it, but. Oh, you can get to debug mode in vanilla? I didn't know you could get to it in the base game. I don't actually remember how to do this.
How do? There, thanks. Toggle debug menu. Hey, look at that, it's tiny as hell.
Oh no, my screen too big. That is illegibly small.
I can, oh god.
Squint at it hard enough, maybe see.
Save. There's a save. It's in like the third down on the left. Right there. Save. Click it. You did it. I don't know if that did anything, but it said save. You clicked a button.
It does say save, yes. Kill enemy. Die. Die quick. Nice. Oh, sure, yeah.
Hilda. Okay.
Yeah, the debug menu just doesn't seem to respect the Windows scaling options on the desktop, so the text is absolutely tiny because this is a 4K display.
Give me every status effect. Yes. Death. Alright, well you could do something and then push load and see if it brings you back.
Yay, keyboard shortcuts. Alright. Well, okay, so I saved. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So I can finish out the game.
Tested against Clio background.
Can you load? Wait, I'm
Save
confused.
and load here. Yeah, so go to remove two cards, push remove two cards, and then load. Just go back to the menu and push load.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Like,
well, so let me hold on. I'm gonna save where I'm actually at the background because I was looking at the deck before.
Oh, and I suppose if you load, see if the background moves back to where it was. Yeah, actually, that makes sense.
Yay, okay.
Alright, decisions.
We'll just go for it out the gate. If I survive, I don't need to use the save state anyway, so.
What do you mean? You can't see the background changing on stream? What?
When I'm clicking on the debug menu?
Oh, makes sense, yeah. There.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Time to make mistakes. Yeah, not the greatest of starts. Alright. Well, I got converter, so I could get another 2 move, and I have the energy drone. Actually might not need the 2 move. If I just move over 1, pop the energy drone, and swap cannon, I'll only be in for 8 damage. That's not too bad.
And you'll still be well centered. And you can even shield surge.
Yeah, I was just debating whether to shield surge or frag shot, but it's not really worth it to frag shot. I mean, it would test whether the brittle spot is here, but that's all it would really accomplish.
Well, I mean, it isn't bad. 1 of 3 spots.
Yeah, but I'm likely to attack the cockpit next turn anyway, so I figure it's not worth the extra effort. I'm not going to have the evade to get over to the wings, so... Or I won't attack the cockpit because my drone will be in the way. That's inconvenient. Yeah, we did not roll high on this deck shuffle here.
Well, we can just load.
Yep.
Try again.
Yep, that would be game. I don't think there's any way I could have done that one. Oh, that does not help. Loading just restarted the fight. It did not take me back outside the fight.
What did you do?
Neat. Okay. Is there a way to manually load an older save state, or...?
You can open the map and shift-click a node. Oh, I see. Debug it, right. You are here. Shift plus M.
Hey, Cleo.
Oh, close the debug menu because they can't see it.
Yep.
Hey, let's see if we re-roll different card order.
Awful strange nightmare we just had there, Cleo. Anyways. Moving along.
That was hilarious. I love that. This is silly. I love that. I'm just gonna laugh about that forever now. This is great. This is real great. Turbo nope. Basic dodge.
Yeah, it must have been some kind of strange time loop shenanigans. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. We can go back and try again later, maybe. A twofer. It's interesting that it uses the game's built-in save generator for that. Interesting. Okay.
Now this fight, I think I can win. Right, I didn't think that through. It's fine. Yeah, I probably didn't play that out the best. I guess I have the energy drone to block some damage here though, so I'll still be fine.
Yeah, Theta Protocol A, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I've only gotten to use it usefully once so far, but it is, in theory, really nice.
Yeah, okay. Usefully, sure.
Yeah, that one was offered as a pre-upgraded card reward, and I jumped on it.
Yep.
So even without the rework, I think TH-34 has been a pretty fun character to play. I feel like I understand why it would make sense to not have heat be the mechanic, given how it would mess with Drake, and probably other modded characters that use heat, but it is a fun deck. I think it's got pretty good promise as it is, at least from what I've seen of it so far. So I am curious and excited to see what it looks like after some tweaking.
Yep.
Oh, he'll still use heat, just in a different way? Okay. Okay, I mean, I don't know, Zone 1 didn't seem too bad to me, even aside from the corrode, but I guess I'm also playing on normal difficulty, and that probably influences things a bit as well. I like what you're trying to do with TH-34 as far as the changing stances thing. I feel like the pace of the game with Cobalt Core doesn't necessarily support it as well. But that could also just be because I'm playing Ares and I just don't have as many options per turn. I don't know. But it's not a game where you can consistently expect to be able to have more than 3 energy per turn. Some runs you just don't get any artifacts or any cards that let you get more energy. So having those B2 cost is kind of rough.
Watcher is fun to play.
Don't have any corrode up, so reboot wouldn't help me a ton here. Other than just, you know, making it so I don't take damage. I guess I have 4 energy, so I can play a basic dodge and then reboot anyways. Okay, we got our first Demon Core B frag shot combo set up. Only have the 1 attack this turn, but it's the Cobalt. We can take as much damage from heat as we want. Oh, you know what? I don't know why it took me this long to realize, but we have Demon Core This means we need to try and get around where we have uranium rounds and demon core.
Yeah, right?
We
That
gotta
was kind of the joke.
go for the thematic combos. Yeah. Hey, there's another one of those frag shots. I guess I should probably move out of the way so I don't take a bunch of damage. That would probably be smart. And finishing it with acid cannon. As we do.
Nicely done.
It was solid. It was a fun run. A good time with it. I think we got through a decent portion of the deck for TH-34. We weren't like grabbing every single card that came up for it, but I definitely saw like 5 or 6 cards that I didn't take. There's still a good handful of cards I haven't seen yet, but not bad.
Good shit.
Yeah, I have considered grabbing the Codex Helper mod, I just keep forgetting about it. Sure. Seems good.
So wait, how do you remove ships from the randomizer?
You just click on the ships list and then you right-click them there the same way as group.
Oh, I didn't realize you could click on the name of the ship to bring up the list. Oh,
Yeah, that was
that's
also
neat.
added by mods.
Neat. I love that.
I can't make up my mind. Sure, seems good.
I love it.
3 more hull and max hull when you defeat a boss. You can't have more than 2 evade at a time. At the start of each turn, lose 1 shield. Losing a shield at the start of each turn might make another Dizzy run worthwhile, but we'll try it. We'll see how things go.
Protocol 69. Wait.
This also has 2 cannons and 2 missile bays, so the damage output will be impressive, but only on ships that are wide enough for me to actually hit them. And we have 4 armored parts, that helps.
Now we need RAM.
Yeah. Well, that would also only be effective against wider ships.
We did. 3 more hull. 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 3 more Thank you, Shaka. Have a good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, that ship is wide enough that it is overlapping the dialogue box. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive. What a unit.
Yes.
Right? Upgrade a card, remove 2, random rare. I mean, we could just ditch our basic shots right away. I like that. That's good value.
But what if more scaffolding?
We've just got an entire, like, third of our ship over here behaving as though it is itself an independent ship.
So hey, Celine. We skipped you last time. But baby, I need you back.
I feel like we need to, like, zoom the game out to get this ship into a reasonable size again. Like, the art of the ship engines is overlapped by the cards. It's just massive.
Ah, big ship storm.
Something like that. Oh boy, we can shoot charges into the void again. My favorite. That's true, it does seem to be faster. Lunge will line me up perfectly, and I should have enough damage for lethal already.
You.
Thanks to those burst charges. Already getting offered Bastion, okay. That's actually quite helpful given the whole shield depleting each turn thing with this ship. Well, actually it's kind of unhelpful because it does convert it to shields. But I guess it's the same either way. I mean, if it were temp shield, we'd lose it at the end of the turn regardless, so... Shield at least only ticks down by 1 each turn as opposed to losing all of it. That's still worth taking.
So, Grazer Beam when?
I don't know how much that would even help with how huge this ship is. Yeah, I was considering going middle for the extra upgrade. I was just looking at the deck to see what might be worth spending it on. Oh, Bastion B gives you 2 shield. Oh, Burst Charge B would be kinda cracked.
Yeah.
It's expensive, but...
I like it. It's good for this huge-ass
double-firing
ship.
Like, that's potentially 12 damage if all of them land, and even if they don't, that's still pretty good. Then again, Burst Charge A might be more practical for just getting free charges and being able to proc Bastion more often. Well, multi-shot A, since we have 2 cannons, would only do 6 damage. Whereas Burst Charge, it's 3 damage per charge, and Burst Charge B would fire 2 charges. Oh, I see what you're saying though. It's on par because of the energy cost. It's a 2 cost versus 1.
Wait. Right.
I also don't especially like Scramble in normal circumstances, and especially don't like it if our evade is capped at 2 anyways. So I could just remove that. Oh, multi-blast. Yeah, that's fair. Which burst charge upgrade do you think you would go for, Tormod?
B.
B? You like B? We'll go for the silly extra wide extra charges. It's just covering up cards.
It's fine. Just
didn't
wait until we
need-
get more scaffolding.
Yeah, you didn't need to see that part of the user interface, did you? Don't worry about it.
We don't need no stinking accessibility.
Oh, sure. I like Ephemeral Blast. Ephemeral Dodge would be properly useless, so...
Hello, Spike 2. Hi, friend.
Spike 2 is not wide enough to get Ephemeral Blast on both sides. I kind of want to save that one for somewhere where I can do 14 damage with it.
I understand, yeah.
Just for the sillies.
Spike 2, you do not get ephemeral blasted.
Not today, at least. If I had Piercer, sure.
Yeah.
Charges don't count as attacks for the purposes of payback. Heck yeah. Of course, then he goes and dodges to the middle where I can't hit him. Well, I guess my one cannon is still in range. Can't hit the charges, though. Well, actually, no. I can hit one of them with Bang. There we go. What am I saying? I'll draw a shot first and see what I get. Seven. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. Ouch. Oh, perfect. I can burst charge and lunge, and the attacks will miss, and I'll hit that charge. Nitro, okay. And light it up. Both very good. Last wave deals 1 more damage. Or we get 2 overdrive, attempt nitro, and 1 less energy next turn. I think getting permanent nitro is pretty nice, even just now at the very beginning. Because that takes bang and makes it, what, 3 damage, 4 damage instead of 1? I like Nitro. I think that'll be useful later on.
Yeah.
Blast Powder's good.
Yeah.
Extra damage on each part. Crosslink would also be handy considering... But I have rigs, so evade is a little bit less necessary. Actually, Recalibrator, since we have 2 cannons, we're going to be missing shots constantly.
Yep.
I like that. That's a lot of free card draw. That seems even better than Blast Powder.
You know what? We're going to get... Yeah, we take Recalibrator and we just wait for Flywheel.
Yeah. This is a mighty big clown car, Drake. This is more of a clown bus.
The class.
I don't like it.
Same. But everybody gets to suffer through it.
Oh, interesting. I don't... Oh, it's whenever you trigger a charge. Okay, so just destroying one by chucking it at an asteroid doesn't count as triggering. That makes sense.
Oh, it's been uranium rounds for quite a while.
Everything can be uranium rounds, as
It's
a treat.
true. We just have Philip locked in the basement converting channel points. Don't worry about it.
I don't know if I like that. Anyways. Yeah, that is a lot of extra dodge that I'm getting there.
Hey Drake, you wanna die?
Or not dodge, draw.
Yeah.
The other 4-letter, 5-letter, whatever. The other word that starts with D.
Words.
Okay, actually though, if I burst charge B, that's 6. That wouldn't quite be enough, would it? But I would trigger 2 charges that would give me enough shield, so it's fine anyways. Overheating, what's that? Okay, we've got Blitzkrieg, Inverter, and Fleetfoot. Fleetfoot would actually be kind of useful since we're limited to that 2 evade at a time. It'd be good to have a little bit more movement. Blitzkrieg, though, is pretty powerful. You get 1 blast wave twice. So that's 3 and 3, basically. Not counting potential extra damage from Nitro. Yeah, I like Blitzkrieg. It does give me some movement, even if it's a random movement, and lots of damage for effectively 3 cost. Inverter would be nice, except for the fact that we lose 1 shield every turn with this ship, so building up high shield isn't really going to happen without Dizzy on the team. Volatile Fuse, every 8th non-Blast Wave attack has Blast Wave 1. Ooh. Or Gel Ignite, each combat stick a burst charge to a random enemy ship's part. I think Volatile Fuse is a better value here.
Seems that way.
Sharp Edges is hard to pass up though, given the recalibrator silliness we have.
Well, yeah, actually.
Either one of these would be pretty good.
Let's actually lean into Sharp Edges, because if we do end up getting Flywheel at some point, we're gonna want to just keep milling cards. Would what proc twice?
Volatile Fuse probably would for each.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, because like most of the attack cards, if you have 2 cannons, they proc twice. Or not cards, but artifacts. I'm pretty sure Crosslink, for example, if you have Ares V2, it'll count up for each cannon. Let's try Volatile Fuse. I don't think I've taken it yet, and it'll be fun. Okay, chat, are we going up or down here? Oh, it is the new Dyna artifact. Fun.
Oh, sweet. Hey, even better.
Up it is. And potentially triple proc? Adaptive plating, that's helpful. Oh, this one's gonna be a mess. Alright. But it is wide enough that I can ephemeral blast it. I might just do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Why the heck not?
Boop. Hit the boop.
Very nice. Okay. There's a second Bastion. That's impressive to have gotten offered the same rare twice.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it'll be helpful, so. It's one of 3, so that makes it a little bit less bad. I suppose we don't have too many Peri cards yet. Or Riggs cards for that matter. Huh. Not really what I would have liked. I guess Battle Repair could be helpful. We don't have any other block cards, and we're probably going to consistently need to actually heal, so.
Huh. The ship overlaps the text.
I don't think Table Flip would help with anything but lunge at this point, so. We'll go Battle Repair. Okay, it is coming up to that time, so we will be taking a quick ad break. I am going to get up, take a break, get water, all that good stuff. I encourage you to do the same, and we'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. See you then. And we're back. Right about at the end of Zone 1 here.
You pushed Alt F4.
I did not. I pushed F5. Why did the game close?
Did you push both?
No, I just pushed F5.
I don't know.
What?
Nickel, did you crash?
Hey, it is closed. Nickel did the unopening thing. Yeah, that's true. It was in debug mode. Oh, F5 is a debug keybind. Right. Okay, yeah, that's good to know, because F5 is what I have my mic mute bound to. Huh.
Alright, well, neat. Let's turn debug mode
yeah,
off.
not currently using debug, so I'll turn that off for now, and I'll rebind my mic mute to something else for next stream.
Hash.
More like rebug. Unfortunately, not like eggbug. Blitzkrieg, we could have flippable with predictable movement. That actually would be fairly handy, or just more damage. Nitro we could have be cheaper, or we could have it be 4 energy but give power drive. That's interesting. Don't have any way to get that energy right now, though. And we could always remove scramble or upgrade the good old multi-shot. I like the idea of bringing the cost of Nitro down a little bit though, because I haven't played it yet. Or making Blitzkrieg predictable in its movement. Let's go for the Blitzkrieg upgrade. Having more predictable movement is probably going to help a good bit here. Hey, finally an enemy wide enough that I can hit it with both cannons consistently.
Ah, finally, a formidable foe.
This seems like a good time to get one of these bastions played and put up some charges. No, actually, if I take my time with setup and I try to avoid damaging it, I can just cover the thing in charges before it actually starts getting high damage attacks. That could be fun. It sure did, Riggs. Okay, I've got my nitro, I've got a lot of charges out. I only have one of the 2 bastions so far. I could use battle repair and dodge one to the left, and that would save me from damage here and get me closer to useful attacks, and then I can blitzkrieg next time around. Hey look, blitzkrieg. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, that worked out well. Peri, endless magazine, or concussion charge. I could use some more charges, but Peri would be fun.
Peri times 2 would be very fun.
Yeah, that would certainly be a Clio deletion button.
Yeah.
Concussion charge would be kind of nice, though, considering the whole limited mobility, limited shielding thing. It would give me one more method of stunning enemy ship parts. Oh, that's true. Endless Magazine would give me some free card draw if I wasn't lined up for it. It would also let me detonate charges more frequently / easily. I mean, any of these 3 are good picks, really. I like Concussion Charge. I think I'm gonna pull that. Simplicity, high frequency intercom, or dirty engines? Dirty engines honestly wouldn't hurt that much now that we have Recalibrator and also we have Riggs in the crew.
Mm-hmm.
This is indeed Pink Artifact Gang. And they're all base artifacts too, that's kind of funny. Normally out of these I would take Simplicity, but we already got rid of most of what I would want to get rid of out of this. I mean, pretty much just Scramble and maybe Basic Block at this point. Heck, let's take Dirty Engines. I mean, the extra energy will help, and I have enough card draw to mitigate the trash, so... Sapphire Cluster time. Don't worry about it. It's fine, Riggs. Codes are just a suggestion. Yay, Blast Wave. And we get Bastion out of it.
Night, Kelsey.
See ya. Thanks for coming out. Or hopping on, or however you say it when it's an online thing. I don't know.
Thanks for spending time with us.
Yeah, it's been fun. Oh, that nitro, but I don't have enough energy to also get out of the way. I get free blast wave on the next attack, or the one after it, I forget. The next one. Okay. Again, the nitro when I can either play it or dodge an attack. Oh well. Demo charge B, you say? Sure, it's free, why not? I can't even see what kind of... Okay, good, I can still see when I pass over it. This node is just completely covered by the ship. Beautiful. Good thing the tooltip still shows. Ah, Snoot, another wonderfully wide ship. Oh, sorry, Dunkel, I was deciding to go middle because I wanted to get 2 elites. Oh, upper common enemy. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I still would have had to go to this one to get that elite, because none of these go back up. Oh yeah, I don't know if I've actually tested whether concussion and weak can both apply to the part at the same time. Science, I guess. They can. Wonderful. I guess that makes sense. Right, yeah, that is true. That is the case on Smith. one charge there. Don't have any movement. So as much as I would like to play Nitro and then bang, I would not shield enough. Plunge would put those missiles right in the gaps, that would be nice. And I'd only be in for 2 damage. Well, I guess I can block one with Battle Repair, but Blitzkrieg might actually... Would that be lethal? I don't think it would. Still be pretty good damage. That might be lethal, because I do have that charge there.
YOLO.
Yeah, that actually should be, so...
Yeah, there we go. Good shit.
That is an excellent finishing attack with a ship this big. Kaboom A is pretty nice. That's already 3 damage for 1 cost, yeah. Swift Charge draws 3 cards when triggered. That's kind of fun. Really need Flywheel at this point. Yeah, it's pre-upgraded, it's good value, and it'll be even higher damage with Nitro, so... We will go for the big kaboom. What else can we upgrade here? I did still kind of want to take Nitro down. I keep not playing it because it is too expensive, even now that I have dirty engines. Although, on the other hand, I could upgrade it to B now that I have dirty engines. But I'd have to sacrifice an entire turn and probably take some damage in order to play it. I think I like making it cheaper better. Doing more things is more fun.
Yes.
Well, the spacing is such that I can actually still just barely hit this one with both cannons. No real benefit from Blast Wave, though, since it's all just individual isolated ship parts. Still play Nitro just to get it out of the way. Blitzkrieg would completely miss because I am not aligned at all. I guess I could basic dodge first and then I would still hit, but it would also only be what, 3 damage for 3 cost? That's not great. I may accidentally have found, like, the worst ship to fight against with this setup. Or enemy, I guess. Offshoot isn't really a ship so much.
Eh. It's shards from the last time.
Gotta love that bastion.
Mm-hmm. It's weak and concussable.
Yep. Same as last time. Okay, still worked out pretty decently considering last wave was effectively useless on that one. Oh, power play though.
Mm-hmm.
That does seem worthwhile considering how much hull this thing has.
Yep. Upgrade it too. Sir, though.
Piercer wouldn't actually help that much because it would
Not
only
in
be
this
the left
one.
cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely not worth taking the glass artifacts.
Yeah, not really.
Gonna take a lot of hull damage. I guess perpetual motion is really the only one that would... I just don't know how often we're even gonna run into that. I mean, maybe if we get flywheel or something, I don't know. We'll take it. Not like it's gonna hurt. Blurp. Works for me.
Have a good night, Shiny Diamond.
Yeah, thanks for stopping through. Okay, I have a concussion charge on that center part. I don't actually want to demo charge it because I think that would override the brittle. I don't remember. It might not. I have both power drive and nitro, so blitzkrieg would be pretty nice damage. Wouldn't line me up super well, but first charge into blitzkrieg would still be pretty good here. Oh, but I don't have Bastion up yet, so I wouldn't get any defense from it. I'd be lined up for 5 incoming. That would be pretty gnarly. Excuse me, sorry. I'll set burst charges and then just scramble out. There's Bastion. And our Kaboom A. And Blitzkrieg. Just enough shield. Oh no, they targeted the middle. Oh, that's not good. I guess draw a shot and see what I get.
Yeah.
Don't have much better option right now. A whole bunch of garbage, alright.
Me.
We got one basic dodge to line up that attack that we don't have. Yikes. Well, not much I can do here. Yeah, moving to either side wouldn't help me out any. Yep. Sometimes you just have to tank it, I guess.
Toss out the demo charge. Ball.
There's no reason to chuck it.
Yeah.
Ouch. Okay, this should do it.
Nice.
Get a little bit of extra health from that adaptive plating at least. Oh, a second power play.
Hehe, we can haul.
Or Bolt B actually would be pretty nice, because that would just fill up my evade instantly. That's a decent get out kind of but at what cost? It was Riggs' boba. Yeah. Yeah, I'll grab that Bolt B, that would work well. Ah, Dyna Duo artifact. Riggs Dyna Duo artifact. The first time you would gain less energy next turn each combat, fire a swift charge. Okay, free charges. I mean, free charges from Blitzkrieg too. Interesting. Dakadrum would also be really nice though, or Grazer Beam. All of these are good options. Well, the duo will get offered to us again. So we could take it at this next artifact reward. Grazer Beam, Dakadrum, Sharp Edges, all nice, all very nice. You know, considering chip shots would proc volatile fuse more often, giving me a bunch of free blast wave, that does seem nice.
Mm-hmm.
As well as the redraw from Recalibrator. I like that. I'm not playing a ton of Peri cards, but still, free stuff is free stuff. Oh no, we got offered a different duo artifact. Okay. Right, because we took Dock Drum, so now they're both eligible. When charges are triggered, enemies take damage equal to your overdrive, lose hull equal to your power drive. I don't actually have a ton of that going on.
Yet.
Yeah, true. I mean, I do have the power drive occasionally. Otherwise, I could take Card Printer for once and just start making my deck immense. Thank you, captions. Really need to change that. There's gotta be a blacklist setting in there. That is not what I said.
Uh-huh.
I swear that is not what I said. Anyways. Moving hastily along.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm sparing you the 7 puns I thought of.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are we going Fission Charge or are we going Card Printer?
Let's go with the duo.
Okay. Sure, Ratso, why not? I'm definitely not going to accidentally hit you in the face several times.
As you are perfectly lined up with everything.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, power play. How nice. How convenient for that duo artifact.
That's true, yeah. And I could just immediately battle repair to undo the hull damage.
May as well.
I'll
So
have
you wanna
another
do
bastion later in the deck,
Okay,
so
yeah. Even bolt the B.
I don't have a reason to right now. I'd rather save the evade.
Fair.
Both of his missiles are missing there, so. Missiles in the truest sense. Of course he lined up his brittle spot directly with my gun. Oh, you know what? The blast wave is gonna hit the brittle spot anyway, so like... There's no way I'm not, gonna piss him off, so... Yeah. Sacred Pact, all that. I getcha. Have a good night, Ash.
Sleep well.
I am probably going to do the same after we finish this particular run, but It's going well and I'm having fun, so I'm happy to finish it out first. This ship is kinda silly.
A little bit. It's got a lot of fuchsia sparkles on it.
Oh, you know, I never changed the...
Well, you know.
What is this ship called again? How do words...
Uh-oh. Cannon. Yes.
How ship Juno.
Juno.
There we go.
Hey, we did it.
There. I did it. I changed the title. Only like an hour into the run, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry that happened at, like, probably the most inopportune time possible.
Sorry.
It was funny.
Oh, it was amazing.
Oh wait, the brittle spot. Well, no, that wouldn't be enough, would it? I guess if I bolt and use burst charge, I can get rid of the missile first. And then I can hit the brittle spot. There we go. Still don't have much that would benefit from table flip. I think it's still pretty much just lunge. I don't think another multi-shot would help enough to really be worth taking. I don't know. Wouldn't be bad, but... eh. I guess it's more card draw, if nothing else. Okay, chat, are we going up or down here? We could take an event or take another combat. Up, uppity up. Dracula, again. What if we kill Dracula? Do you think that's a possibility?
What's new?
The Dyna trial, specifically. Oh, that seems like a pretty good bet. We've got a lot of Dyna cards.
Yeah?
9 cards out of 19, yeah. What is it, at least 2? Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's do that one.
Boink. Hey, look!
Hey!
Da 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 da.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Remove exhaust from a card. Add buoyant to a card, add retain to a card, or add recycle to a non-free card. Trying to prevent the infinites. Retain, buoyant, or exhaust. Well, removing exhaust from Bolt B could be nice. Removing exhaust from power play would just be silly. Although we would be taking hull damage every time we played it, so maybe not the best choice. Could remove exhaust from nitro, that'd be kind of fun to stack. Demo charge B? 3 demo charges? Alternately, I could give Buoyant to one of these, maybe getting like Nitro first turn every time or something. What?
I'm recalling something that I saw in the Discord.
Ah, I see. It would be nice. It's not a problem for me for obvious reasons, and probably anyone who gets to the point of the modding the game will be familiar with these things, but it would be nice if the tooltips for these options showed what each of these did. Is like if I get to this point, I don't necessarily remember what recycle does or something. I feel like removing exhaust is probably the best thing I can do here, unless you have any better ideas, Tormod.
I was just looking.
I suppose I could put retain on Blitzkrieg and save it for a good turn to use it, instead of having to hope that I draw it on a convenient turn.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Otherwise, removing exhaust from Nitro might be a fun thing to stack.
Yeah.
Or maybe Demo Charge, or Bolt B. I mean, Bolt B would be really good for movement if I removed exhaust from it. It would just fill my evade any turn that I got it.
Another thing that I considered was removing exhaust from Bastion and then removing one of the Bastions.
I guess. I don't feel like that's as good of a value because I'm not likely to want more than 2 of them anyway, so.
That's fair.
And I like having 2 in the deck because if one comes up on a bad turn to play it, I can grab the second one later on.
Also fair.
I just don't know how often I'd actually play Nitro twice in one combat. Bolt is probably, like, the most likely to get used most. Recycle on Burst Charge B, yeah, that could be fun. Just spam charges.
Meh. Yeah. Yeah. Why did you have to specify non-free?
Can't have things being too broken now.
Bye, Dracula.
I'll go for the movement option. Add infinite to a non-free card. Yeah, I can see how that would be pretty powerful. Well, I definitely want to remove Scramble now. It is quite useless.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh yeah, fair point. Putting recycle on a card and then later upgrading it to be 0 cost. Okay, kind of unfortunate that we got Dreadnought given how wide-spanning the damage is on that, but I guess it cuts both ways. We can do a lot of damage to Dreadnought with our Blitzkrieg and whatnot. Right, that just triggered the charges. It didn't actually stun. Here I'm lined up for 3 damage past my armor. If I move 1 to the left... damage past my armor. I go 2 to the right. I think it's 1, 2. So that'll minimize it. Oh yeah, duh, I meant to play Bastion first. It would have been fine if I did that. Oops. Okay, so if I burst charge into lunge, I'll get 1 shield out of it. Oh, actually I might get more because I have Blast Wave. Yeah, I'll do that. Yep, that's nice. I did still only detonate to 1 charge though. Oh well. This is gonna be a tough one. I do not have a lot of defensive capability in this thing. Okay, that helps. Now I've only got, what, 1 damage here, 3 damage here. Could be worse. And that'll do it.
Nicely done.
And I finally get a chip shot at the end of the combat.
Plus 22 hull and BD.
Oh, Ace would actually be really nice here.
Meh.
It's not a lot of movement, but it's consistent movement, which is pretty helpful.
Yep. It's good evade to set up early on.
Although Shatter Charge is also always really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'll take Ace though. It's pretty upgraded. That's hard to pass up.
Power diversion. I like it.
I don't know about the less damage on all of Dyna's attacks though. Because I do get pretty good damage out of Blitzkrieg.
That's true.
And Kaboom.
Yeah, never mind. It's not like indirect damage, right?
Honestly, all of these are not great for what I've got going on. I could just do the ridiculous spinny top time. Yeah.
Ugh.
Random cards go.
Can we not? I just can't. It's just...
It's fine. It's fine.
It's offensive.
I'll take Genesis. I'll take Genesis and suffer through the canisters.
Okay. Philip's not here to save you.
Armored Bay is great.
Yeah.
That helps a lot.
Piercer, let's go.
Actually, I think I might take Jumper Cables.
For once?
Yeah, because I'm gonna have hull damage pretty consistently, so...
Okay.
It feels like that's pretty useful for turn 1, just not having to worry about damage.
But Piercer is ephemeral.
What do you mean?
Like, that's every turn.
Well, yeah, but it's only the left cannon. I like Jumper Cables. I think more defense is good. For once, it's actually, like, a good option. That on its own is novel enough to take it. Quick Draw is good. Gel Ignite, also good. Reburst Charge is pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'm a little tired because I was reading that as Gel Ignante, and that I was just inserting letters that didn't exist. Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
I like Quick Draw. Drawing more cards is generally pretty nice.
Pregante.
Pregante. Am I Pregernat? Anyways.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and watch those again soon. Luigi Boy.
I do miss when, like, WikiHow and Yahoo Answers and websites like that were just a thing that existed. Like, now the best we have is Quora, and that's kind of lame by comparison.
Oh, but...
Not nearly as fun to poke around. Well, more charges would work nicely with Bastion, so... I'll go with that. I am a little disappointed not to have gotten Flywheel, though. That would have been fun.
Yeah, I was really hoping for it.
Been
like,
a while since
come on,
we've
baby.
seen that. Okay, I can get rid of a canister up front. Get Bastion set up.
Sure.
I can get rid of another Genesis canister. Getting through those faster than I expected to. Honestly, not bad as far as Genesis goes. Do have somewhat unfortunate spacing on this enemy as far as the attacks, though. Let's see, I guess I have 3 movement. Still would have to... yeah. I guess lunch would at least draw me another card, so I may as well do that. Nope, just trash. Okay, I guess I'll take some damage. Hold on to your butts. Got Blitzkrieg. Let's do a draw shot first and see if I get any more charges to use. Nope. Did get Bolt B though, so plenty of movement. There's that last Genesis canister. Don't quite have enough evade to completely get out of the way, though. I also can't even see... Well, okay, I can barely see my entire hull meter. It's just barely not hidden by the movement arrows.
Hull is very, very gone.
Uh-huh. If I'm gonna take damage here anyway, I may as well burn the last canister, right? There we go. Drone shift, interesting. Okay, we have one last ad break coming up here. You know the routine by now, but we're gonna get up, get some water, do all that. We will be back in 3 or 4 minutes, and then we can finish out this run. Alrighty, let's wrap this one up. One more zone to go. Looks like fairly similar routing options all the way around. We can get an extra repair yard or two if we go down though. So that seems like a decent way to go. Between Ace and Bolt B, I probably have plenty of evade. It might be worth removing basic dodge. Other ways, upgrading a multi-shot, maybe lunge A could be helpful. I do kind of like the idea of getting multi-shot A just because it would give us that much more card draw slash volatile fuse. Probably better to lighten up the deck some though. Oh, minefield time. I can definitely afford the HP. Ooh, 4 artifacts. Overcharger. Overcharger's nice. Field memory would be useless. Ion converter would similarly not be helpful much. I think Overcharger is great. Ah, Duncan time. Oh, we can absolutely destroy some rocks. Concussion charge on one of the drills should help things a bit. Hopefully we get an attack here. Nope, no such luck. Okay. I guess I could bolt and then spend the evade going left so that I can lunge into it. That'll still concuss. Alternately, I just lunge and then this one will hit armor and that one will miss, so. Having all the armor definitely helps with Duncan. All sorts of options here. Burst Charge B would be nice. guess play the Nitro, since we're doing okay for evade so far. I can even move one over and throw a demo charge at that. Get an extra weak spot. Got my overcharger this turn. Oh, and a chip shot, perfect. I already played, yeah, I played Battle Repair. I don't know that I really need to take the damage to do power play. I'm doing fine this combat without it. Hey, and there's Blitzkrieg. Why not? So long, Duncan. We have our obnoxiously wide hull bar, which definitely is not going to fit between the evade arrows anymore. Converter A, very nice. Not especially helpful for us, but still very nice. Think twice is always good. Ooh, stun calibrator, overclock generator. I think the energy's gonna be more helpful. Alright, let's see. Can line things up for demo charge and then immediately play Think Twice. Otherwise, don't really love my hand. Which time shield do I? 8? Okay, yeah. Nice. Fill the shields up. Turn 1. Very good. There we go. Oh, extra battery B is nice. That'll count toward Docodrum as well. Sure, okay. Not gonna complain about extra movement. Also counts towards Docodrum. Okay, one last directional decision to make for the night. How are you feeling, chat? Do we take one more repair yard going down, or do we go up and take a second combat? Or a third combat, rather. Third normal enemy, fourth combat? I can't count. I'm just a yote. Tormod has chosen violence.
Why not?
Okay, all sorts of options here. Also a solar flare, so it'd be better to get this one over quickly if possible. Pretty good for turn 1 damage, I would say. I suppose I do have that extra battery. If I get lucky with Think Twice, I could potentially still finish things here. Multi-shot's gonna give me the best chance of drawing it. There it is. Nice. More free charges, you say? Why not?
Yes.
Hey, lucky again. Oh, whoops, I should have moved over for the weak spot. Wasn't thinking about that. That's fine. 6 energy though, nice. Okay, it would be kind of funny to fight Cleo, but I also don't think I have turn 1 lethal damage here. If I had taken Peri, it might be worth the gamble, but I didn't, so... Given how big this ship is and how slow it moves, I would take incredible damage turn 1, so unless I had turn 1 lethal, there's no reasonable expectation of that going well. So instead, let's find something to grab one last upgrade with. Well, it's not as fun, but I think I'll go for a multi-shot. It's a solid option. Alright, starting off with our overdrive. We already got extra battery. Excuse me. The Cobalt is big enough we can definitely hit it with both cannons and both missile bays. But that also means that it can hit us with quite a lot. I might intentionally miss with half this multi-shot just to get the card draw. Pointing Spider-Man indeed, yeah. They are pretty similar in terms of layout. The cannons and the missile bays on the outer parts are reversed, but oh right, I have 7 temp shield here as well, so I do have a bit of insurance on this turn 1 that I can avoid some extra damage with. Well, actually, yeah, if I go straight to the middle, then I'll block everything just fine, so... Nice. Oh, I guess I should have used Bastion first so that I got a block off of that charge. That's fine. And I should have used Nitro first so I got more damage out of the volatile fuse. You tell that I'm tired. It's okay. We are on the home stretch. That was a thing of beauty. Grab that ace, use think twice. Get some attacks. Ooh, getting kaboom on those weak spots is nice. Ooh, Blitzkrieg. Thinking about the best way to do this. I guess if I move one left, then everything would hit. That'll probably be enough damage for lethal, honestly.
Do it.
We're close to it, if not all the way. Okay, pretty close. Doesn't put me in the greatest spot as far as incoming damage, though.
We're fine. I mean, you're gonna take 1, 5, 6.
Yeah, I'm just doing the math in my head for moving over. I think moving over is still better than not. Because I drop off 3 and only pick up... Yeah, I drop off 4 and I only pick up 1 extra. That is not enough on its own. Hopefully I draw an attack here. Yes, alright.
Bye-bye.
Alright, that was certainly an interesting ship. I don't know, like, it definitely forced me to use the hull as a resource more than I usually do, although I did kind of get around a good bit of that, at least as far as the movement was concerned. But yeah, definitely makes those boss fights a bit tense, because you kind of have the whole... Both parties are far more lethal than they normally would be issue. It's fun though. It's neat that you can kind of go to such extremes with a ship and still have it be fairly balanced and playable.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're, working around it. I can see how it would get you into a tight spot pretty badly if you had the wrong crew. Anyways, that about does it for me for tonight. I had a great time playing these. I'm interested to see how TH-34 changes with some updates to the mod. Certainly enjoyed what I did play though.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to trying out more ships, more characters next week. But yeah, for tonight, I think that is all. I will see you all next time. I hope you have a marvelous weekend, and I will be back Tuesday night Central Time, Wednesday morning Europe, and playing another daily. I'm gonna check super quick to see if anyone else is live to raid into. Otherwise,
There was one other person.
I'll end stream.
Like 3 hours ago when I looked.
Well, yeah, that was also 3 hours ago, so...
Yeah.
There's not usually anyone that I'm following or that is playing Cobalt Core, but it's nice to check. Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Oh well.
Alrighty, I will see you all next time. Have a good one.
Yeah, take care, everybody.